What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News, and I have some more news concerning Olesandr Usyk, Anthony Joshua press conference live in Saudi Arabia. You know, this keeps getting better and better. We have to see what these guys look like face to face. We didn't really see what Usyk looked like, really. So that's my highest interest point of this particular press conference. They have everybody else except the two main stars of the day. We got Badu Jack, we got Zile Zhang, we have Ergovic, we have Crystal Nova, which is the first female that will ever fight in Saudi Arabia. So it's looking good. Bobby Collins, counterpunch to you. Salute Kurt in the chat. Smash that like button. Let's smash that like button. God of War, counterpunch to you, brother. Great. Yeah, man. So where they have the females talking right now. Let me bump it up just a bit. How are we doing today? How are we doing this morning? I've got my Kachava on. I don't know if you guys heard of Kachava, but I took that. Had a 6-hour drive back to the crib. So, I'm ready to counterpunch and, see what we can see about this press conference that we're covering live. Skrilla 50 in the building. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you, King Kurt. I like that. King Kurt. What's up, brother? Everything's good, man. I'm just drove back in, made it to my house. This is where it's going to go down. I will be going live for the fight right here at the spot. Okay. So I'll be at my home and it's going down. Okay. Alex _ Teddy. Salute. Salute, Alex. Jonathan Jerome, member in the building from the UK. Counterpunch to you, brother. We got 40 on the chat. We should get 40 likes. John the Godfather Slack, respect from the UK. John the Godfather in the building. Lex Gaming YT. What's up, Kurt? Long time. Absolutely. Keep those matchups coming, man. We had some good matchups there that you used to bring up. So, yeah, let's keep them coming, man. Let's keep them coming. St. Don in the building. Afternoon, Kurt and people. Man, it is 7:33 in the morning. J _ Matt Kid 7. Salute my G Kurt. Salute in the building. J _ Matt Kid 7. Lee Foster. Trills on Wheels. Living my life. Member. Hi, Kurt. Counterpunch to you, brother. Man, we're coming in. Come in, come one all. I don't know if you guys got the notification, but it was a lot faster than it was yesterday. Okay, so, that's a good thing. Bro, Conrad Rowie. Hello. Counterpunch to you. So, this is man, it's exciting, man. The closer and closer. So it is Wednesday. We officially have 3 days to go. Lex Gaming YT Kurt in Nigeria right now. Gonna watch with some friends. Can't wait. Ooh, Lex Gaming YouTube. Counterpunch to you. Yeah, man, that's gonna be a hectic time. Imagine being in Nigeria right now and watching Anthony Joshua. What? Dude, that should be massive. John Williams in the building. Hi, Kurt. Happy to be here. I am happy to be here. John Williams in the building. Salute from Palestine. I heard that. Counterpunch to you. I was just in Turkey last week. Trills on Wheels. Watford boy here supporting AJ. Not from Watford. Trills on Wheels. Counterpunch to you. I'm sorry. Trills on Wheels. Counterpunch to you. So everybody's pretty much, they're getting their, their talk. Matthew Borderlike. Matthew Borderlike. Strilla 50 says, smash the like button as you enter, champs. Absolutely. Do yourself a favor. Punch that like button when you come in. Strength Media, AJ will get the job done. Believe that. Counterpunch to you, Strength Media in the building, coming in with that prediction. First prediction of the day. You get the way. And you get the okay. Bars. Hector Rivera, morning uppercut Kurt slash AJ. Not that right hand uppercut. Counterpunch to you. Craig McNulty, number one. Craig from Oxford. Big Joshua fan in the building. Counterpunch to you. Great. Come one, come all up in this piece. He's fighting Callum Smith. You know, Callum Smith, man, the big Billy goat, I call him. Living my life. Uh-oh, I'm for Usyk and his people. I am with your Ukraine. Living my life, counterpunch to you. Member. That's what I'm talking about. Lex Gaming. Kurt, if AJ knocks out Usyk, does he beat Fury? Man, who knows? The sky's the limit, or is the limit the sky? That's the question, you know? AJ will lose again, says Will Smith. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Counterpunch to you, Will Smith. Purple Haze. Why do you keep saying bars? Have you got Tourette's? No, absolutely not, sir. Bars is a combination of rhyming words. Like bird is the word. Bars. You say that. AJ is okay. Bars. Lee Foster. Ludi AJ. Okay. We got Dion W coming in with that $20 love. Appreciate it, brother. Got that notification this time, big dog. Let's get it. Hashtag hit the like button. Hit the like button, says Dion. Let's make it a fun one. Let's make it a fun one. Santander. That's Wadford, England. Kurt, respect. Counterpunch to you, brother. Tony Osas, AJ win. Will Smith, you should have a Will Smith emoji. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. John Williams, AJ gonna knock him out in the early rounds. Trust me. John Williams coming in with that prediction. Purple Haze. Okay, thanks for that explanation, my man. Absolutely. And I'm also a fan, my man. Bars. You get it? Lex Gaming YT. I hope AJ wins, but I got Usyk by stoppage, unfortunately. Ooh, Lex and Gaming. Ooh, and you're going to be in Nigeria, dude. Imagine that. Do you see riots? Do you see people, Niger? Do you see them going crazy over there when that happens, if that happens? Kelvin, Mushonga, AJ, let's go. Counterpunch to you, Kelvin. Mr. Boxing Fan, I'm for AJ and all of his people. Counterpunch to you, Pa Willie. AJ will get the job done in round 7. Trills on wheels. It's Wadford. LOL. Did I say it right that time? Trills on wheels. Or is it Watford? Or is it Watford or Wadford? Which one? First or second? What's your prediction? Kofi. Ansa. I have already made my prediction. You gotta watch the video. Great. Ryan Kane. Usyk outboxes AJ again. I don't know if it's going to be a boxing match, man. Now they got Zili Zhang representing. Victory Isaiah. Let's go, AJ. Purple Haze says Usyk will beat the crap out of him. Of AJ unless AJ can spark him within 3. Wow. It's like, let me knock you out before you beat me up, right? Probably one of those situations. I get it. I can dig it. I'm just hoping for a fight of the year candidate style fight. Oh, Skrilla 50. I know, man. I know. Me too. I think the biggest fight of the year should equate the best fight of the year. If we can get both in the same fight, we're winning as fans. Strength Media. People don't know Tyson Fury. They think Tyson is avoiding Usyk, but wait and see. If AJ wins, Fury will never let that undisputed happen. Hmm. Joyce versus Parker. Who wins? I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I would be quick to say to go with the masses and say Joe Joyce, but then Joseph Parker, man, he may upset Joe Joyce, and then where Joe Joyce is at that point. AJ's hometown, Trills on Wheels. I get it. AJ is in for a rude awakening. Usyk by KO in eighth or nine. Victor Izabor reviews coming in with that prediction. Ryan Kane. People thought that in the first, Kurt. You got it. You got it first, as in Watford, but spelled Wadford. Watford. Okay. Okay. Watford. Because I was gonna say Wadford, like but it's like Watford, like Waterburger. AJ will KO him, says William Davis. John Williams, let's go AJ 3 times. Fly Fisherman, Usyk is looking buff. He is still okay. He is still okay, AJ, this time. AJ can't let it go more than 5 or 6 rounds. Well, I think the whole thing is, will he still have the gas tank after 5 or 6? I think people misconstrued what's the problem. The problem is, will AJ be conditioned enough to go the amount of rounds it takes to be still aggressive? If he's not, he's finished. If he's not, he's finished. We're just making a prediction on when will he get tired based on what he does, based on his activity. Okay, that's the difference between, oh, he's just going to gas out. And no, it depends on, is he still around? Is he still active? Is he still conducting himself with effective aggressiveness? Because if you don't, Usyk is going to find a way, and Usyk is just going to be busy anyway. Usyk reminds me of playing Jin from Tekken, but very, very, like, like you could fight Jin with like a little jittery style, a jerky style. And he's kind of really difficult because you don't really know what he's going to do because he's doing so much moving. So you can't really pinpoint a particular, like stand still, stable attack to attack him with that's actually going to believe it's going to actually land. The biggest fight usually some YouTuber shit. God of War, I know, right? Dracula Count. I can't wait till Saturday. Kurt, phone Eddie, please, and tell him to make it tonight, please. I know, right? AJ, get in there with some body shots, get him thinking, then unleash the power. William Davis, no way. Okay. AJ scores at least 3 knockdowns in this fight, and his winning will be dependent on his follow up on these knockdowns. Well, Cyrus, that's the problem. I mean, he tried that shit with Vlad, and he knocked down Vladimir. Vladimir came back. Joshua punched himself out. We've seen this before. You have to remember that we have seen this before, and it was all kind of like, oh shit, Josh was getting tired. Oh shit, Josh was getting hurt too. Boxing wins with this fight. Lee Foster counterpunch to you. I know, right? Supporting AJ from Ghana. So I don't know. They're like everyone's leaving for some reason. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. AJ will only win if he gets in very early before he gasses or gets frustrated and makes mistakes. That makes sense. Living my life. I don't understand why people think AJ is a boxer puncher. But he's a puncher brawler. Interesting. Skrilla 50. If AJ comes in a 70-30 attack to the body, he can stop Usyk. Well, he will definitely make it interesting. That's all that's all an opinion. It's a theory. You know what I mean? William Davis, do you think it's going to be a knockout, and who are you going for? Man, I did the prediction video on this. I think let me mute a lot of these. I got like phones and notifications going off. Let me mute some of this stuff real quick for you. Man, I'm going for both fighters, William Davis. Truth be told, you know what I mean, because it's like, I like both. I'm a fan of both fighters, so it's difficult. It would be easier if it wasn't, you know what I mean? But that wouldn't stop me from making my prediction, you know what I'm saying? So, like, but the prediction has been made. Okay, they're taking a picture. Okay. Or because now they're separating them all. So now I get it, just for like picture's sake. Trills on Wheels, what's your prediction? Man, you got 2 days. You got two ways it's gonna go. Trills on Wheels. You got two ways it's gonna go. The two ways it's gonna go is simple. One, Joshua knocks him out if he does. Two, he gasses out and gets stopped by Usyk. We already know who the best boxer is, or the better boxer. But a lot of people giving AJ zero to chance. What are your thoughts? No, he has a chance of beating him. Zili Zhang and Hergovic are damn near the same size. Zili Zhang just has a bigger head. Stephen Bateman, AJ getting smoked, coming in with that two currency. Super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Heard a lot of okay, let's see. Imagine AJ coming with a southpaw stance. If he comes in with a southpaw stance, he's finished. Unless he's been practicing that. But if he does, it would be something to see. It would be interesting to see what AJ does, man. Like, what will he do? Like, what are like, is he trying to set up an over, like a left hook coming from the rear leg, maybe? Mac the Knife. Ain't that Mac the Knife? Didn't he get dropped by Gennady Golovkin back in the day? As we're getting closer, I am thinking AJ to win. Lee Foster, counterpunch to you. Anything can happen. That's why it's exciting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Stephen Baton coming in. It's Australian. Ah, got you. Okay. I was wondering what that was. I was wondering, okay, what is that actually? What the hell? Thank you for clearing that up, brother. And thank you for another Australian currency of love. Counterpunch to you, brother. Slugfest. First to land the big one wins it. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Kurt, why are Southpaw so hard to fight against? Because it's the opposite stance of where you are. You're always looking for when you're accustomed to fighting most orthodox fighters, then comes a southpaw. It's almost like driving a car that was mostly automatic, and then someone puts you in a fucking stand of shit. You know what I mean? Better yet, it's almost like you're accustomed to driving. You're accustomed to driving a car on the right side, and then all of a sudden someone throws you in a country where you're driving on the left side. That's probably makes more sense. So it's difficult. Chick Trickarelli, counterpunch to you, brother. Morning to you. The J. Roos theory. What's up, bro? Counterpunch to you. James Bash coming in with that $2 love piece. Kurt, I appreciate the daily live streams. Absolutely. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. And guess what? They're coming. Abilio and Tunes. The bookies will be making a lot of money this weekend. Everybody is putting their money on Usyk. Man, look, I want to bet on AJ because I know it's gonna be a good payout, but I'm not sure if I should do that because I haven't gambled in over 20 years, bro. Kurt, do you expect the points are gonna be taken off? I have a feeling that at times it will be very dirty. Well, I mean, it depends on for who. I mean, if Joshua, I see Joshua doing some dirty shit though. You know what I mean? You got to keep it real. Like Joshua's that kind of dude. If he misses with a jab, he normally cuffs you. The Klitschko's did that shit a lot. So if he misses with a jab, he doesn't want you to move and he wants you to stay where you're at and he doesn't want to get countered. So to avoid countering, you jab and then you cuff back. So you cuff that person to stop that person from fully getting a good counter on you after you've missed your own attack, which is the jab. So Joshua's known to do that shit. You got to be careful. Canelo fought an elite southpaw in Billy Joe Saunders. That's Canelo though, and didn't struggle one bit. I mean, he got hit up. I think Callum Smith gave him a better fight. You know what I mean? But Callum Smith is not a southpaw either, is he? Living my life. If he does what he did last time, it will be a repeat. First fight, go Usyk, Ivan. Well, living my life. I doubt he would be a fool enough to do that. What's the best way to beat a southpaw? Remember the counter on the right hand. And just because that the guy's right forearm is closer to you doesn't mean you can't jab. AJ is a dirty fighter. He has the hold down opponent's neck and sneaks an uppercut when is illegal, which is illegal and always hits after the bell. Well, Luka Mora, we've seen a lot of those done. Now, is it excessive? That's the question you ask yourself. You know, don't gamble, Kurt. You kicked the habit and keep it that way. Absolutely, because Teresa, get this. What if I win that shit? I'll be prone to be like, showbiz the dope. Be spending $10,000 and all that crazy shit. Nah, I ain't going that far. Skill of 50, Kurt, do you think AJ could run into an issue with having too many chefs in the kitchen with having both Angel Fernandez and Robert Garcia running the show? No, I don't think so. I think what'll happen with those, they'll probably come to an agreement before they decide to tell him information when he returns, to and from the corner. I think last time it was too much, brilliant. Keep him long, AJ. Well, use the jab. Use the jab. Smooth Will. What's up, Kurt? Joshua must come in and fight Usyk. None of this fancy stuff, boxing, in case he must fight. That's the only way. Well, he has to come in and create stuff. He has to come in and create stuff, definitely. Oh, you bet 250 on AJ. Okay, well that's not bad. That's not too bad. Because I think he put like 10,000 or something. Like, dude, what the fuck? That's my boy and all, but shit, I wouldn't have done that. You know. From the future, AJ KO Usyk and calls out Wilder. Undisputed fight is set up with vacant WBC on the line. Brandon, well, that depends. Just because, look, if he beats Usyk, right, that will be a tall order. He beats Usyk and calls out Wilder. I think it would be safe to say, though, Tyson Fury wouldn't allow that fight to happen. I think Tyson Fury would block that because Tyson Fury wouldn't relinquish that belt. He would pop up and say, "I'm gonna fight you, you big dulcer. You beat the bit, you overbuild up welterweight, not welterweight, the blown up middleweight. Now you gotta fight me." AJ has to stay close to Usyk and throw lots of left hooks to the body. I don't know, man. I think AJ, man, I think he will always have an issue with stamina as long as he's big as he is. And what I mean big, meaning fit, doesn't make you in boxing shape. I'm physically fit. You're physically fit to do what? You know what I mean? Because I seen him sucking that water down yesterday, and I didn't like that shit. I'm like, dude, why are you sucking down that water like that? You know what I mean? Big guys need energy. especially if those big guys have muscles that require more energy, that requires more oxygen, that requires a lot of things to keep that engine going. That's why big people can drink alcohol like that. And small people, not saying they can't, but a smaller person, 9 times out of 10 will get drunk before a bigger person. That's just how it is. Too much body mass. That's a real thing. Yeah, sometimes Biz gets crazy on bets. Yeah. I mean, that was crazy, the one he put. AJ saw early he couldn't outbox and tried to brawl. I mean, he has to do all the above, but I think he'll have a totally different style this time. I believe it. There is already a mandatory fighter that's on the undercard. Yeah, well, I mean, on the IBF side, that's good. Zili Zhang, Hergovic, that should be a good fight. AJ fought Usyk like he did Ruiz the first time. I believe he fights him more like he did Pulev. Yeah, but see, Pulev and Usyk are two different people. Even though Pulev has a sneaky jab, a pretty good right hand, you know what I mean? But still, it's like, don't worry, guys. We'll see. He's saying he failed there too. DJ Emo, AJ got that dead weight muscle. He good for a few rounds and then he fades, sets, and then the fade sets in and the pop dies. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to start listening. They're gonna have to start listening, paying attention. AJ looks like the Incredible Hulk, the Nigerian Hulk. AJ, unofficial prediction for Joyce versus Parker. Um, Parker can box around him, but can he keep Joyce away? That's the question. Worried that Usyk being more fluid and AJ typical too stiff. Well, Goku's son, him being fluid helped him before. You know, the fact that Wilder is still number one in the WBC coming off 2 consecutive losses is showing why the WBC has negative 250% credibility. Skrilla 50, I 100% agree. Fuck that. I 250% agree. Cyrax, the difference I see between the southpaw thing is the distance. Should AJ close the distance, he can nullify the crazy southpaw, but again, Usyk is just too intelligent. AJ was breathing heavy after his public workout yesterday. Absolutely. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Dude, you were in there like, what, fucking 3 minutes? 4 minutes? And he already like, water? I want some water. You got some water? I'm like, dude, you ain't fucking did nothing. You did a couple one twos. He practices on some uppercuts, some body uppercuts. You know what I mean? He did that, and they weren't really hard, like, you know. But I get it's a media workout, but still, he needed water. Like, dude, I mean, is he in still training or? And if he is, I hope not. Like, dude, what have you been doing this whole time? Joshua knows exactly what to do to win this fan betting my life in AJ. Damn, John Williams. No, you sound like Chris Eubank Jr. Living my life. Joshua goes on with plenty of plans, but as soon as he gets hit or hurt, he resorts back to the original plan. He seems to forget any other plans he's trained for. you know, this is not what we're talking about, Anthony. Come on, go out there and fuck him up. Get him, this fucker. Fucker. Carl Young, I don't want to see either man lose, but it's going to happen to one of them. I got Usyk another unanimous decision. I also think Parker beats Joyce. Parker looked really good at his last fight. Yeah, I mean, he did. He showed us about Chisora, but he also showed that Chisora is on the downcline. Chisora needs one big ass fight, whatever. AJ is a big, stiff bodybuilder. He ain't beating Usyk. Jay Nasty, what baffles me is how is Fury fitter and lasts longer in fights than AJ, and look at AJ compared to Fury. Well, Fury's just a totally different beast for one. AJ is a guy that's been built up and, all of his muscles and shit like that. He's built those. You got to keep, putting on weight to keep that figure, and it's not his natural figure. It's not something that he could successfully, fulfill a boxing career. That's why we're seeing all this shit from Anthony. It's not the fact that he's gonna work out hard. He keeps those muscles because he wants it for like a ego. It's an ego thing, man. It's an image thing. There you go. It's about image, and that image is costing him to gas out. Thoughts on the Newey being pound for pound king? Who you think beats him? I have no idea, Brandon. AJ got a brawl smart and use his jab and reach some spots. Yeah, he does. Dion W, he does. AJ lost weight and Usyk bulked up. I don't know, man. I think that's kind of a Garcia ain't afraid of slapping AJ in the corner. I hope not. He needs to if he's losing. Wake him the fuck up. Let him do something. You know. Do you think he was really tired or AJ playing mind game? No, his ass was tired. I don't think he was playing mind game. I think he was tired. Because we've seen AJ tired, and he just kind of like he's plodding almost, like when he walks, he just kind of, plods along and shit. You got to be careful. There's Johnny Nelson, damage control Johnny Nelson in the building, people. I think Usyk is a very good fighter, a very, very good fighter. Damn, it's the alarm to wake up, and I'm still up. Go figure. Do you think he was really tired? Okay, got that one. Carl Young. It is hard to get the oxygen to those big ass muscles. Lactic acid is a killer. Yep. AJ catches him flush in it's night Usyk. Well, I mean, he's caught him flush in the last fight. So that didn't work either. Anthony, I'm coming for you, Anthony. How are you, Candyman? Usyk nearly stopped AJ due to accumulation of damage and fatigue, not power. The middleweight ain't KOing no heavyweights, no M. I hear you. He'll just outbox you and beat the shit out of you and wear you out and make you fatigued, and then he can stop you. Cool. Vizio W, both guys were playing mind games at that workout. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Anthony. Don't get tired, Anthony. If you tire, I will kill you, Anthony. Corey, the movie junkie, AJ should come in at 230 at his best weight. I mean, anything less should help him. Anything less should help him. Abu Dhabi heat too. Ooh, Abu Dhabi. I don't know why whenever someone lost you, media people, we start saying some stupid and any trade words on that person. Just because he lost, tell me what great boxer that has never lost in his own. I never lost. So to answer your question, young MMTV, TBE never lost. That's the difference between me and other fighters. I never lost a fight. I never got a draw. I never been dropped. I never been to the canvas. Nobody can beat me. I'm the TBE. AJ should make up his mind if he's a boxer or a model. His ego is too big and more bothered about his looks, in my opinion. That's why he puts all the muscles on. Yeah. And I think AJ had a problem. If you've seen AJ before, bro, AJ was kind of lanky. He was tall and he had a lanky build. His face was skinny. You know what I mean? So maybe he has some type of, self-conscious about, him being skinny. I think the idea of AJ looking or being skinny, I think he hates that idea. I do really think he hates that idea now, if you think about it. You know what I mean? Remember, counterpunch community, that an accumulation of punches is worse than taking a one punch KO. Skrilla 50. God bless you. Counterpunch. Man, let me read that again. Okay, I'm putting it on there. Listen. Remember, counterpunch community, that accumulation of punches is worse than taking a one punch KO. A one punch KO is almost like a spared a defeat. Someone spares you. Someone puts you out of your misery. Not beat the shit out of you for the whole duration of the fight. That's a big difference. That's how people ended up going to the dressing room. Sad to say, they calm down, the adrenaline drops, the brain swells, and they die. They fall into a coma, then they die. I always watch you since 2019, but counterpunch to you, brother. Johnny Best, what's up, Kirk? Greeting from Malaysia. Johnny Best in the building. Julio Cesar Chavez should get more credit for starting his career 89-0 before suffering his first loss. Well, it would have been all right if they would have actually, because see, he's supposed to have had a loss. Pernell Whitaker beat the shit out of him. I'm sorry, he beat the shit out of him. I mean, I saw that fight, and I'm like, dude, what fight were they looking at? But at least they didn't rob him to the point where, you know what I mean, that they snatched the W or gave an L to Pernell Whitaker, like they did with Oscar De La Hoya, though. See, Oscar De La Hoya was just so big and he was so promising. He had all the money, he had the endorsements. He was the current day Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, he was the current day Anthony Joshua. And people just knew. Weight doesn't make any difference with AJ. It's all going down to his genetics and the conditioning he's working. I hear you. Them heavy ass muscles. I agree, Kurt. Sweet Pea was a Titan killer. He was. I think by the time he fought Trinidad, I think he was just past his prime. He just wasn't that guy no more. And Trinidad was a guy that was coming off a long layoff because he just came out of a lawsuit with, yours truly, only in America, baby, Don King. So he needed a fight. And when Trinidad came back, he showed you who he was. But I don't think that was the best representation of Pernell Whitaker that we had. I remember him dropping Pernell in the second round with a straight right. Boom! Lands. But Trinidad knows how to fight southpaws. That's how you do it. Lead with your right. Remember your right hand leads. And a lot of times, if you miss with that right hand lead, circle back and come right back to the body with a left uppercut. TV knowledge, bro. I'm good, man. I'm very good. Little tired though. I'm gonna crash right after this because I guess they're waiting for the press conference and those type of things. So I think Sweet Pea is the greatest defensive fighter of all time. Well, he's one of them. You got a lot of them, bro. You got James Toney. You have dude, you have a lot of defensive fighters though. Stephen Bateman, AJ already in the smoker. Nice meal for Usyk. Damn. He got his ass in the smoker, cooking him like a goat. Vizio W, all the hype and all the hype and talk I'm hearing from the majority of people about Usyk. People speaking as a if he's some type of god now. If AJ beats him, I want to hear AJ talked up in the same way. Nope, but it won't. AJ has never been the same mentally since the Ruiz loss, and this fight is a revenge fight after Usyk loss. He doesn't handle losses well, in my opinion. Living my life like it's golden. um, Ray Goodfella, what's up, Kurt? Has Dubois got paid yet? I don't know. That's a good question. Very good question. That's a question you need to ask Don King. I haven't heard anything though. Where would you rank AJ pound for pound if he beats Usyk? Where would you rate AJ? Um, uh, he could definitely be he's definitely a third time heavyweight. You know what I mean? Unified. So, but it's hard where you should put a heavyweight at pound for pound because he's a heavyweight. I mean, he was never anything else. So I don't think that I would even really rate AJ pound for pound. You know what I mean? And then here's the thing: well, if you knock out a fighter, how good does that really make you? You've just got the KO. But does that mean you're better? Does that mean you're a better boxer? Does that mean you're a better fighter? Does that mean you know what I mean? You just got the KO. Killer be killed, survival of the fittest. That is the game. Pride fighting at its best. AJ didn't fight within his strength and fight 100% KO this time around. Okay. Heavyweights aren't on pound for pound list. Yeah, Skrilla 50. I don't look at them like that. Did Bivol get paid? Bobby Kiefer. I don't know. I don't know if these fighters got paid or not. Well said, Kurt. I don't put heavyweights on pound for pound either. I don't get exactly. Stephen Bateman. I don't know. I don't know if why. Why would you have them there? See, Usyk is there because Usyk came from another weight class to that weight class. But they got fear in the pound for pound list for beating Wilder. I don't know. James Bash, whoever they are, I don't know. Did Logan say pa? How do you see Ortiz Ruiz? I hope Ortiz knocks Ruiz out, but I see Ruiz breaking Ortiz down. I don't think Ortiz is the same type of fighter. Bobby, I think he beats Ortiz, but that's just my quick prediction. I hope Ortiz does the same shit he did to Charles Martin, hits Andy Ruiz and knocks him the fuck out. Get Andy Ruiz's ass out of here. Get that two-time blessed pay the ass ex champion slash I blew it all the next fight fat ass guy. Don King pledged money to Daniel Dubois. I know, right? Igor coming in with that counter punch. Bud is pound for pound. Say it again, Steven. Bud is pound for pound. He's pound for pound and the baddest man in town. Bars. If people are still thinking that they are going to do legitimate business with Don King after his storied reputation of cheating fighters, they are high. Yep, pretty much. Hey, boxing fans, it's Kurt DeVille. Go pro, counterpunch to you. Great, 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 great. If Spence, McLovin says, if Spence is a one division champ on the pound for pound list, then AJ should be in his if he wins. Canelo versus Usyk. I don't know, man. Especially if he beats Joshua again. You know, Canelo's taking on Golovkin, right? You know, Canelo could very well end up like Manny Pacquiao did in 2012. You know, Manny Pacquiao lost to Timothy Bradley, and then later the year and in December, he got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez. Go pro, counterpunch to you, bro. My man. What's up, Kurt? I'm going with AJ in this fight. I think he has went back to study what he did wrong. It will be a good fight. That's what we have faith in. You know what I mean? You know, like that's what you can find in that. Like, look, this ain't the same bullshit pacifying team that he had before. These guys are actually, hired to make a difference, not hired to stroke his ego. You know, they've seen what they did wrong and they're going to capitulate on it. But the question is how and what they will do actually to do that. You know, and I know Robert Garcia knows. He's been in the ring with the corner with Maidana taking on Floyd, one of the the best, the TBE. So he knows. Like, look, we're not going to make any delusions. We're not going to outbox him. We're going to fight him. Go to that body, work upstairs. Land upstairs when you can. Focus on the body. Focus on the body to the point where you can land something upstairs to that degree. Okay, guys, AJ is in the building finally. He comes up. Okay, so he is in because I was wondering, like, dude, is this just for the undercard or what? Because it's taken him a long time to get him in there. His corner needs him to. His corner needs to him. His corner needs to him what's up, not what he wants to hear. Yeah, tell him what's up. Exactly. I'm like, what the hell? Something's missing, Steven. Something's missing. Now I think Olesandr Usyk is coming in, guys. Love your channel. Keep it 100. Keep doing what you're doing, my brother. AJ is my homeboy. He is motivated but this Usyk man is a technician and a cool guy too. But I gotta go back. I gotta back my boy. He got motivation. Go counterpunch to you. I like that. I like that. Usyk's outfit. Usyk has had a lend on those belts for a long enough time to hand them back on Saturday. He's almost had them a year. Because you remember that September. Look at Usyk, dude. He's coming in looking like a uh, warrior. And here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, look at Usyk, man. Usyk's looking like very. He's looking very traditional. Look, he's wearing his traditional like Ukrainian gear. You know, big. Look at Robert is talking to AJ. I don't know what he's saying, but he's talking 100 miles an hour. Oh, that's a Cossack outfit. Cool. I wanted to say that, but I wasn't sure. You know what I mean? Look at Usyk coming in representing. Why should you retire if you lose the number to the number one guy? Yeah, if it's ZOW, I don't know. Some I just think people would expect him to retire. Just you know, and based on what he's wearing, you're not going to see how big he is either. So I guess we're going to have to wait until definitely until he ladies and gentlemen, assalamu alaikum and welcome to weigh in. Press conference for the rage on the Red Sea. At this time, we would like to honor our host nation, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, with their national anthem. Okay. Okay, we'll definitely mute that in case somebody, don't want to get copyrighted. I've been struck like not struck, but like I had some claims, come across my attention. So I'm like, yo, yeah, got to be careful on this stuff. You know, I'll knock the fuck that two files in the same night. Ladies and gentlemen, the revered title, the most revered title in the history of all sports for 150 years, is heavyweight champion of the world. From John L. Sullivan to Jack Dempsey to Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano, to the names we're more familiar with today, Lennox, Evander, Smoking Joe, Muhammad Ali, and to the two gentlemen you're about to have a little bit of a conversation with right there behind me. Heavyweight champion of the world. That's the title everyone wants to be. When you have that title, you're recognized as the baddest man on the planet. Not the baddest man on the planet, people. So here to tell us more about it and to get this press conference started is a gentleman who's no stranger to big fights and big fight atmosphere. He's been around it his entire life. Let's turn it over to Mr. Eddie Hearn from Bachelor Box. Thank you very much, Michael, and thank you to everybody here today in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It's an incredible turnout. It's been an incredible week. Looking around now, so many familiar faces. I look down there, my good friend Prince Khalid, that this whole journey started via a phone call, a message on Instagram. I didn't believe it was possible. And a few years ago, we staged, of course, the Clash on the Dunes in Riyadh. Ramsey Joshua regained his world heavyweight title. Pandemic slowed us in our tracks. But the vision from you guys, from Saudi Arabia, from Skills Challenge, has always been the same. Skills Challenge, an incredible team with a vision for the sport of boxing to invest. Dion W coming in with that $10. Appreciate you, brother. This is going to be fire. The first fight was closer than everybody remembers just because Usyk dominated the 12th so convincingly. Yeah, man. Let's start from round 13. How about that? Tyson Fury better get his fat ass out of retirement if AJ and proves he's a lineal and then retire trying to dip quick. Also, Olympic gold medalist, as is this man, Olympic gold medalist in London 2012. In his 16th fight, he became world heavyweight champion. In his 19th fight, he unified the division in front of 90,000 people, beating Vladimir Klitschko. Then he unified against Josie Parker. He's changed the face of the sport in Britain and around the world. Two tremendous fighters, two great athletes, two great champions, but also two great ambassadors of the sport that people, not just in Saudi Arabia, but all around the world can be inspired by. We're going to hear from them and their team. And of course, over to our partner, Skills Challenge, Prince Fahad. Thank you so much for everything you've done. A major moment for the kingdom at the weekend, and everybody's so excited for the big night on Saturday. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you all, and welcome to Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Family, I will speak in Arabic. في البداية طبعا احنا محظوظين بالدعم الكبير والاهتمام الكبير من قيادتنا على راسهم مولاي خادم الحرمين الشريفين الملك سلمان وسمو ولي العهد الامير محمد بن سلمان اللي يولي طبعا الرياضه اهتمام خاص والدعم الاكبر لنا والدعم الكبير ايضا من وزاره الرياضه على راسهم الامير عبد العزيز بن تركي الفيصل اللي واقف مع جميع الرياضيين وكان واقف معنا طول الطريق. وطبعا ما انسى الشكر موصول لاخواننا في اتحاد الملاكمه. وطبعا بسبب هذا الدعم وهذا الاهتمام اصبحت المملكه الان وجهه عالميه لاكبر واقوى المسابقات في العالم. ودائما حريصين على توفير كافه الجهود وكافه الطاقات لتكون الاحداث والحدث هذا على اعلى مستوى. من نزال الدرعيه 2019 الى نزال البحر الاحمر في جده يؤكد حرص المملكه. Speak English. Usyk looks nervous. I don't know. He's just quiet, man. I don't know. Do you guys look? Does he look nervous to you guys? This could be Ukrainian's last heavyweight champion for a long time. That is a way to look at it, because yeah, shit. I mean, think of, Okay, cool. Thank you very much. And thank you again. As I said, it's a skills challenge, and the entire team involved in Saudi Arabia. Thank you for always keeping to your word. Thank you for delivering on all your promises. And it's been a tremendous partnership working with you. And of course, our great team at Matchroom as well. So many to mention, but of course, Frank Smith done a tremendous job with Ravi at Skills Challenge to make sure this event is executed in a perfect fashion for this incredible World Heavyweight Championship. We go down to our other partners in this event. Of course, Alex Krasik, Igis Klimas, K2 Promotions. Alex, it's been a great journey. Of course, yourself, we saw the reaction on your face. Let's see what Alex has to say. Olesandr became the World Heavyweight Champion at Tottenham Hotspur. It meant a lot to you. Now defending the title, different mindset. I'm sure Alex won't say, so it's just another fight to him, but a huge occasion on Saturday.
Yes, it's a big honor for us to be here, to be hosted by Saudi Arabia. Thanks a lot to His Highness Prince Khalid, for the whole team of Skill Challenge Entertainment, for the enormous work that's been done within the last couple of months. When we watched Usyk's videos from the training camp, we realized that he looks like a cyborg. He went through they call him a cyborg, guys. Camp within the last 3 months, and it did not kill him, but made him even stronger. I've never seen him more determined than now. So, not too many champions in the world can share their experience going through the war and making their way to the ring.
Hearn will be more nervous than AJ. Yeah, he looks more nervous than AJ.
It was an exclusively, extremely complicated challenge for him, but he seems to have passed it good. So, he made his decision to take the rematch in these circumstances after he'd received a massive support from his Ukrainian competitors. He was in touch with high-ranked military officers. He visited the hospitals with injured combatants. He was in touch with just common fans, and every conversation he heard words of support and blessing to take the rematch. So people wanted him to fight. People still want him to win. People want the Ukrainian flag to be risen. People want the Ukrainian anthem to be heard throughout the whole planet. And the whole world has to know that Ukraine is the country of free, transparent, strong, spiritual, and developed people. Not too many men in the world can deliver this message to millions, to 100 million people. And Usyk is able to do that, and he does that through the sports of boxing. It won't sound fair from my mouth if I start to say how good this man is. since I've been his promoter probably for more than 9 years. Mm, so let the history judge how special this man is. And I wish good luck to both fighters. Let the best man win, inshallah. Thank you.
He's been on the team for. I heard that, guys. We were very confident in London. You were very confident in London. One of us was right, one of us was wrong. Hopefully that's reversed this time. But you know this is a great fight, tremendous occasion. You've done fights all over the world. Very special night in Jeddah on Saturday. I'm still comfortable. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for having us here in this beautiful country, Saudi Arabia. I can't explain my expressions, but I feel here, and the people, how friendly people are, how warm we meet here. Now, AJ owes Wilder a beating in a Joyce fight at Wembley, let alone a fight against the Gypsy King. I heard that St. Don. I wanted to thank Prince Ali for putting this together. I wanted to thank for organization Skills Challenger, Matchroom, K2, to finding their ways to work out together. Of course, this was a little bit bumpy road, as always, but we made it. We're here. As far as talking about Alexander Usyk, I'm so proud to represent him. I can tell you, I never seen anybody at the 45 degrees heat to ride the bicycle for 100 kilometers. Wow. I've never seen anybody swimming the day before press conference in London for 10 kilometers in the pool for 5 hours. I never seen anybody holding his breath underwater for 4 minutes and 40 seconds, almost passing away, shaking himself. And then I asked him, "What's wrong with you?" He said, "I know I have a trainer behind me. He's not going to let me grow. He's going to pull me out." And I hope all of this is going to be helping him on Saturday night. Thank you. We'll see you Saturday night. It would be a shame if AJ retired without fighting them. Go back to the challenger, champion Alexander Usyk. We go to the challenger, Anthony Joshua and team. Robert Garcia, straight in at the deep end. One of the biggest fights in boxing, the Unified World Heavyweight Championship. You've been part of the team for a while now. What an occasion. Exciting. This is absolutely everything that everybody lives for. You know what's missing in Usyk is his trainer. Who the hell is training him? The new World Heavyweight Champion at the weekend.
Definitely was a great experience, racing in Saudi Arabia. Everybody's been very nice, very hospitality with us, and the team did their job. Angel Fernandez, myself, the rest of the team, the champion did what he was supposed to do. We're ready to do it.
Obviously, the first camp for you with AJ, probably seen a slightly different mentality in this fight, challenger mentality. How's it been working with him? Obviously, a tremendous athlete and a great talent as well. We know he's up against a pound-for-pound great fighter as well, but you and I know the team truly believe that he will be victorious at the weekend.
100%. It was a challenge. Obviously coming up a loss and getting to do the game plan and do it in training during mid work, doing sparring and everything. But at the end, the job was done. And like I'm telling you, I'll repeat you again. The rest of the team, everybody did a great job. Anthony himself followed instructions, and now the only thing in his mind is to become champion again. And I think Saturday night we're gonna walk out with those belts.
Look how Joshua's looking, though. Joshua's looking like, yeah, I don't see Loma's father, though. That's the thing. I don't see him. Saturday night, getting it right. Obviously, you'll be a big part of that instruction on Saturday night. The tactics, the ability to adapt during the fight as well. But the mind frame seems in a great place for AJ to go out there, follow instructions for the weekend.
I think he peaked right at the right moment. This week has been, pretty easy for him. He's happy. He's smiling with everybody. He doesn't have a problem. I think that's a good sign of things going the right way. But training camp was awesome.
He ain't smiling now.
Sparring partners did a great job too. So we're ready. Like I said, I repeat it again. I think I think we're ready to bring those belts back home.
Thank you, Robert. AJ, back in Saudi Arabia, of course, you've been here many weeks now. In fact, people ask me, how's the experience been in Saudi Arabia? And sometimes I say, if you need to know, AJ's been here 4 or 5 weeks. That tells you everything you need to know about the hospitality and how comfortable you are here. Great memories here. That was the past. I've seen you put the pressure on yourself this week to say, I must win on Saturday night.
Yeah, thanks to everyone in Saudi Arabia, my friends, my team at the front there, Prince Khalid Skills Challenge, his family as well. My boy Banda sitting there as well. Just shout out to everyone first and foremost for taking care of us while we've been here. And that's it, must win. I like the pressure. It's been tough. Robert Garcia, Angel Fernandez, and like existing members of my previous team as well have definitely pushed me, challenged me. But mostly just get the job done, instinct, stay focused, get the job done, and God willing, we're victorious.
For many years, you've been the guy who British boxing, sometimes world boxing, has been on your shoulders, has been following you around to all these big stadiums as well. Feels a little bit different this week as well. You're still the big star, but you're the challenger. You know, Olesandr Usyk has those belts as well. You go into the ring with none of them, but can leave with all of them on display here. And the Ring Magazine Championship, I know that you talk about this fight for you is not about the belts. Is that what it comes down to? Just about competition, about winning, to have the hunger after everything you've achieved out the ring, inside the ring, you still want to win so bad at the weekend.
Yes, competition, right? So you set a goal. I've got goals that I want to achieve in the ring on the night, and I'm going to be disciplined enough and follow them through. So yeah, that's like competition with myself. And as you mentioned about the belts, they mean something, but that's all at the end of the target. So it's not like I'm skipping the process. So focus on the process.
And finally, you've been through some tough times inside the ropes and come through the other side, mentally prepared to do whatever it takes at the weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want to compete, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't really say much else, but you got to have a competitive spirit, and yeah, I'm looking forward to competing.
Thank you, AJ. Olesandr, welcome, the world heavyweight champion.
No, we got the champ, Usyk.
Defending that for the first time, the rematch, the biggest fight of your
Joshua
career,
didn't talk much
on Saturday night. You've looked to be enjoying your time here. You've been in the Middle East for a while now, preparing. You feel good for Saturday night.
Good afternoon, Saudi Arabia. Хочу подякувати тим людям, які надали можливість тут боксувати.
First of all, I want to say thank you to people who allow us to box here.
Prince Khalid, thank you so much. По-перше, дуже важливо для мене, для моєї команди, для моєї країни.
It's very important for me, for my team, and for my country.
Я дуже радий, що я тут знаходжусь. Я вже не перший раз, я третій раз знаходжусь в Саудівській Аравії.
I'm really happy to be here. It's not my first time. It's my third time already in Saudi Arabia.
І мені здається, я буду повертатись сюди знову.
And I feel like I'm gonna be here again and again.
Subliminal. Feel like I'm gonna be here again and again, guys. Anthony John's like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Olesandr, many people feel that AJ will be better in this fight. You've also said you believe you will be better in this fight as well. Are you expecting a more competitive fight this time around?
Так, я розумію, що другий поєдинок, ми друг друга знаємо, і Джей подивився наш перший поєдинок.
Yeah, it's true. We learned each other in the first fight. He learned me, I learned him.
Але мені здається, це не буде новий поєдинок, це буде продовження, це буде 13-й раунд, 14-й, 15-й, скільки їх буде, тільки Бог знає.
But I don't think it's going to be the new boat. It's going to be the last boat will be continued for the round 13, 14, 15, whatever it's going to last.
I heard that.
У нас було достатньо часу, щоб повивчати один одного.
We had enough time to study each other.
І в суботу буде дуже гарний поєдинок.
And this Saturday night It'll be a great, great fight.
And finally, Alexander, last time you two looked deep in each other's eyes. You had a long face-off. AJ talks about competition, about the love of the sport. Is that what it's about for you as well? Competition and winning?
Та ми народжені для того, щоб змагатися за життя, чи за пояси, чи просто за щось.
We were born to compete for life, for belts, for anything.
Хто цього не робить по життю, той не живе.
The one who does not compete does not live.
Все наше життя то є якісь змагання за щось, за когось.
All our lives are competitions for anything, for something, for somebody.
От ми і змагаємось.
That's why we are competing.
Thank you very much. Alexander Usyk, thank you very much. Anthony Joshua, Robert Garcia, Igis Clements, Alex, Prince Fahad, thank you so much. Prince Khalid, Skills Challenge. Well, there you have it, guys. Just a few days away now from the Unified World Heavyweight Championship.
Okay, we need the face-off, guys.
Saudi Arabia. Looking forward to a tremendous event, a great undercard, and of course the biggest prize in boxing, the Unified World Heavyweight Championship. We're going to have a head-to-head up here now. So.
Okay, we got the face-off. Let's see what this face-off's like.
My sparring partners, over the months. I just wanted to thank my team, Wadi Camacho, Thomas Carty, Agron, Victor, Shukran, Danis, Dempsey, Marco, Aziz, Kem, Tavis, DJ, Isaac, Cassius, Naz, Kieran, all my sparring partners. I think that they don't get enough credit as well. And they come in and push me so much. So I just wanted to big up my sparring partners. Some are in the crowd now. We're still working. I just wanted to not forget them guys because they're the ones that are the ones that are pushing us there. Yeah.
Люди, які допомагають нам бути краще.
I want to add, AJ just thanked his sparring partners, and I want to say how important they are. These are the people who make us better.
Thank you, guys. Two great role models, two great ambassadors. As I said, this is the most wonderful sport, and when you have champions like this, we're very proud to represent them, to work with them, and of course, they can inspire not just people in Saudi Arabia, but people around the world. This is a great sport, great people, and they will go to battle for our entertainment on Saturday night. Let's always respect not just these sparring partners that prepare them for war, but once again, these two great fighters up here that are willing to go to battle for our entertainment at the weekend. Olesandr Usyk and Anthony Joshua, thank you so much.
Usyk's all chest all sticking out and shit. I don't know. Maybe Corey, maybe he had the interpreter telling him. Maybe he had Alex or Igis telling him like about sparring partners. But Usyk he knows a great deal of English. He just probably doesn't feel comfortable speaking it as much. Joshua came right up there and stepped to the front. I don't know what that was about. Damn, Usyk's neck's pretty fucking thick, dude. AJ's rocking. He kind of rocks away from Usyk. Uh-oh, now here's a face-off. Here's a face-off, guys. Stoic. Stoic. Stoic to stoic. 1,000-yard stare to 1,000-yard stare. Concentrated, fierce gaze. Nobody's broke. Nobody's broke yet. Eddie Hearn's looking at both fighters. AJ blinked a couple times. Usyk hasn't blinked once. Usyk said something. I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said. Look at Usyk still. Look, Usyk's still in the show. Usyk's still in the show. Usyk's still in the show, dude. He's still there. He's there by himself, dude. Dude, Usyk stole the show with that. He starts singing in his, in his native Ukrainian language. Maybe it was a patriot song that he was singing. You know what I mean? But whatever it was crunk, right?
What a thoroughly interesting main event press conference. There's so much to sort of talk about there. Let's start with the finish, the head-to-head.
They sing the Ukrainian national anthem. Okay, gotcha.
That height difference between the two. I know they're different way of training today, but it's an exaggerated height difference between the two. He towered above Olesandr, Usyk, Anthony Joshua. What did you read from the head-to-head there?
Makes you now realise how well he did the last time. You look at the size difference. You're looking at the build of both fighters. From that head-to-head there, there's no. Just wanted to get in, get out.
AJ blink first, Hafsa.
Usyk was happy to stay there, sing with confidence and feel comfortable coming in national warrior dress. He wants to make more than one statement. He wants.
It's okay.
He wants to make quite a few statements there, and this is serious. It's serious for Anthony Joshua. You can tell, no messing about, no gimmicks, getting face on.
Yeah, he didn't smile. AJ didn't smile at all.
Sparring partners and associated team members as well at the end there. I'm just going to read a few stats that came from Eddie's cleaners to you, Matt. He said, never before have I seen anybody in 45-degree heat ride 100 kilometres
St. Don.
bike, swim 10 kilometres for 4 hours, and hold their breath for 4 minutes 40 underwater. He is renowned for his varying and quite different and perhaps not the most traditional training methods. That shouldn't really come as a surprise, but they're staggering stats.
They're big stats. He told me that last night. I guess we were over the night before the media.
They're all going into
one at this point. Yeah, but he told me that. He said he's just in unbelievable shape, which you'd expect. But I think he's an exceptional athlete. You know, you don't have to see dancing to see the agility and the movement.
I do, bro. Fernie. Fernie Zacharias. I did. It's round 13. Vizio W. Counterpunch to you. Yep. Not going to happen.
He proved in his first fight that if AJ tries a boxing match, then he's going to come a proper. There's only one guy that wins a boxing match there between those two guys. The tactics are simple. It's very easy to see what AJ needs to do. He's got to go out there. He's got to take the centre of the ring. He's got to back him up, dictate, and he's got to impose his physicality on Usyk. He's a bigger puncher. He's a bigger, stronger guy. We've seen it out there head. He's got the physical advantages in those departments. He doesn't have the speed or maybe the ring experience and the cuteness that Usyk has. So don't get into that type of fight. Don't make it about cuteness. Make it about physicality.
It may now need to be brawn over brain as far as AJ is concerned, because that's the one thing that's got away from him. Because Usyk had everything AJ has in experience, wisdom. He ticks all the boxes in regard to technical boxing ability. The only thing they haven't got is the natural way, the natural heart, the natural strength. So now it's drawn over brains, and that's what he's got to do.
There's two lines that I wrote down. I mean, there was many that you could have picked out, but the way AJ finished his speech there, just looking forward to it. And I go back to that quote that he said in the build-up, which was, the down to I really believe I could win the first fight. This time he has to believe.
Well, it tells you that, and one or two of his campers said that in the back of his head the last time he was thinking about Tyson Fury wasn't actually giving the respect due to Olesandr. As far as the heavyweight is concerned, he's a middleweight, jumped up to cruiserweight, jumped up to heavyweight. So now, and now you remember the fight, Dylan White, Shazors, and people like that. Before the fight said, now this fight was going to see AJ should walk through. They didn't expect Usyk to be as determined and successful in the fight. Now Usyk has his respect, and so when you respect a fighter, that means you've got to bring your A game. And bringing your A game, AJ needs to make sure every attribute, every experience, up and down, every bit of his being it's got to be on Saturday night. Because if it's not, I'm telling you now, this is a serious for him. The debt is his career.
We're in the danger zone, aren't we? We are in the danger zone.
The danger zone.
I think AJ's got to gamble and gamble big. I don't think he can have a plan B. He's got one plan, and that's going to take the fight to him. He's going to set a pace that's probably not sustainable for him over 12 rounds. But I think it's the only way he beats him. He's got to really put Usyk under the cosh from the get-go. So if he doesn't get him out of there after 6 or 7, the chances are he'll blow up, gas out, and then Usyk will stop him. But I think he's got to really just believe in those tactics, really commit to it.
He finished off by saying, we were born to compete. I mean, he is a natural born competitor. In terms of confidence, from where we were, I mean, I might get a few tweets here, but I don't know. But from where we were, we couldn't really see what was going on at the top table. But it looked, I said to John, it looked like Olesandr was doing the equations and the brain training again, and he was writing some sort of message.
This is his message. This is his message to get across. Like, listen, I'm football too intelligent for any of this foolishness. I want to get on with the fight. For AJ, he thanked everybody, appreciated everybody what's been done. He loves the competition, and to prove that, you've got to think when he's had adversity in his career, when he's from turning pro at 18 years old, the things that he's done, he's taken a lot of mental strength to pick up a talent, pick up a skill that's been taught, to put it into practice. He lost to Reed, went back, fixed it, came back again. He's mentally stronger to go back. It's a case of if his game plan works. Now, I'm quite sure he's going to execute his game plan down to a T. But will that game plan work? Will Usyk be 2 or 3 steps ahead of him? So I don't doubt the mental strength, the competitive spirit of Anthony Joshua. What I will doubt is, will his game plan be good enough to outsmart a smart guy?
Okay, we're not quite at prediction time yet. We'll save that for Friday. We've got to have something up our sleeve. We've done a lot of talking. Thank you for staying with us. That was the undercard and the main event press conference. Fight week, no media event scheduled tomorrow. So the next time we will see the two fights together will be for the final time at the final weigh-in on Friday. So wherever you watch this stream, come back there on Friday and find us. We're looking forward to it.
Okay, so that concludes the press conference, and this is the last press conference before the weigh-in and last face-off before they get it on Saturday. Guys, I thank you for coming on. I just made it in. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It was a great outing. I like the experience this morning, even though I'm a little tired. So I'm about to crash, and I'm going to get up and start kicking some more ass. Bars. But anyway, you guys be good. Enjoy the rest of your day or your evenings. And everyone has been counterpunched. Peace.